afternoon. Good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I am very grateful to be here today. I'm very, very grateful to be here. I don't know what else to say for myself. I'm just happy to be here. Hold on, let me adjust my camera a little bit. There we go. I should look a little bit better now. This should be a little bit more natural. But yes. What do I have to say for myself? It's a lovely afternoon here in sunny Brooklyn, by which I mean incredibly overcast and 60 degrees, and also, 3:30 in the afternoon. Like I said, I'm very happy with how with some of the progress I made on my calligraphy. I had a wonderful lunch of red pepper tofu and fried broccoli and pickled carrots, and I will probably post those on Twitter. I hope that people saw that I did a little like spooky October questionnaire thing. Which I had fun with. I genuinely had fun with. I genuinely had a... I keep on saying genuinely and actually. What is... It's an odd tick. And... Oh, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I love to answer a list of sorted questions. Yeah. I had fun with this. I had quite a bit of fun with this. It wasn't. It was a series of questions that, I don't know. I always have fun with these, though there are a couple of these questions that I wasn't super into. And I didn't get to discuss them as much as I would have liked to on. You know what? As much as I would have liked to in the limitations of Twitter. Let's actually just grab, just put this on my desktop. And I'm going to be professional looking about this. I'm going to act like I am a professional here. Image 3. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. There we go. That's perfect. It's a little bit hard to make that fit on the screen. But yes, number 1 and number 4, I was like more than one person. Like at least Gween T was also confused about. So what is? In what way is an Oshi not your favorite VTuber? Like what are the distinctions that we're drawing here between Oshi and favorite? So I just said a philosopher who I really like, which is Zhuangzi. Recommend reading Zhuangzi if you've got the time. Zhuangzi is very fun. Zhuangzi is very fun. And so that was one where I was just like, what do I say here? What do I say here? And number 24 was one where I was like, I'm worried about that being rude. The VTubing etiquette that I have is that you shouldn't talk about collabs that you'd like to do with somebody. The first place should not be in public, right? The first place should not be in public. Because that puts like undue weird pressure on people. But yeah, it was, I don't know, I always like answering these things. I always like answering kind of things. I always find them fun. I find them cute and fun. If people want to, I can talk about some of my answers a little bit more here. But that was like I said, there were a couple of these where I'm like, what should I even say about some of these? Because some of these are just like yes or no questions. Like, did I debut? Yeah. I did. I did. Not a lot of follow-up there. But goals? That's a complicated one, man. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. So there's some variation here. But yes, let's get some hellos out of the way. Hello, Eden's Desk. Hello, Seribot. Hello, me. Hello, Carmelo. Hello, Private Parts. Hello, Sir Alm. And hello, of course, to Vexing Cats. And, of course... Oh, Vex, thank you for the 1 month. Thank
Vexing Cat just subscribed for 5 months.
I don't think I'm ever going to get tired of the Dutch. I don't think I'm ever going to get tired of the Dutch. But yes, also of course, hello to the lurkers, the soon-to-be lurkers, and the VOD watchers. Hello, hello, hello to all of you. You are all very important to me. At this exact moment, Vex just subscribed, so she's the most important. So thank you, Vex, for that. In the West, Oshi and favorite VTuber would indeed be synonymous. Yeah, I can. Yeah, like I don't know how we would use those differently, right? And you know, I know what Oshi is kind of a fun term, and not terribly surprisingly, I learned it from Oshinoko, one of my favorite mangas. I wasn't really familiar with the term until I read Oshinoko, which is about idol culture, right? And it does kind of hit me that idol culture is different than it has been different at different times, because you know, recently rewatched Perfect Blue, which Perfect Blue is very much an idol culture movie, but it's idol culture circa the mid 90s, right? It's 90s idol culture. It's not contemporary idol culture. And so the way that people felt about idols and talked about idols was unsurprisingly different. People have different ideas, they have different concepts, and I love Perfect Blue. I love Perfect Blue. And it was really fun to discuss it with Ronan. Me and Ronan had a fun time with that one, and Vex. We had a fun time with the post movie discussion. We had a really fun time with the post movie discussion. It was good. It was very good. I like that movie a lot. I like Satoshi Kon a lot. So and like Perfect Blue. Ooh, yes, Hello Fate, and yeah, I was about to say Paprika and Perfect Blue are two of my favorite movies. Those are two of my favorite movies. I mean, should be, right? It's a great film. I'm sorry, he's a great director. I love pretty much every single thing I've ever seen by Satoshi Kon. Yeah, I'm gonna do Tokyo Godfathers for Christmas, right? Like it's the Christmas movie. The server's gonna watch that for Christmas. I don't know what else I'm going to put on for Christmas, because I never like to watch one movie at a time, right? I always like to do a bunch of movies. I like to bundle a bunch of movies, and Tokyo Godfathers is definitely the Christmas movie. I don't think there's any other Christmas movie I like as much. I used to like A Muppet Christmas Carol a lot more than I do now. I rewatched it a couple years ago. I watched it like 2 years ago, and I was not as enthusiastic. I do like the first episode of The Simpsons. I do like A Very Simpsons Christmas. That's a very good Christmas movie. That one really holds up well. That one really holds up well. But yeah, Perfect Blue is incredible. But yeah, I'm not sure that we in English use Oshi to mean anything other than favorite. I'm not really sure we use it to mean anything like that. The only thing that's like at all different is that nobody really thinks that much about changing your favorite, whereas like Oshi Henning is seen as like something of a betrayal, I guess, is seen as like a slightly immoral act, which is not true of changing your favorite. That's all I can really think. Other than that, I'm really not sure. Yes, absolutely, absolutely, Fate long name, absolutely. I am actually just fiddling a little bit with the controls. That's literally all I'm doing right now is I'm just fiddling with the controls a little bit. Which it looks like I don't have a lot of control over. I was hoping I would be able to do a little bit with this, but looks like no. But yes, you might be surprised, Fate. You might be surprised. You might be surprised. But yeah, Moe, people don't really use it. People use the phrase gap Moe, which I think is an important concept. I think gap Moe is an important concept. Also, before we get started, I'm doing some audio experimentation today, so even more than usual, which is already high, even more than usual, I would appreciate any feedback I can get about my audio, because I'm experimenting with some microphone changes, and so if the volume's off, I would really appreciate hearing that. If there's a problem with crunch or something like that, or volume in particular, but crunch or noise suppression, I would really appreciate. Thank you very much for that, and thank you for your patience. I probably sound a little bit weird, but I don't entirely know how, because again, experimenting, because I've been having so much mic trouble the last couple weeks. Hopefully I've got something, hopefully this works better, but we'll find out. All right. So, let's begin. Changing to Silent Hill 2. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I've played Silent Hill 1, and I've played Signalis, and I've never played Silent Hill 2 in my life. I have never played this game before in my life. I have gotten a very small number of I'm guessing I should begin with the main story. I've gotten a very small number of spoilers, mostly from people getting too excited about it in chat. Thank you for making me small. Okay, we got some toilets. You've been pretty good. Don't worry too much about it.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Okay. So I'm this guy. Blonde guy, straight hair, slightly disheveled. American. American flag on the jacket. Okay, that's sidestep. Okay, that's run. That's good. That feels natural. Don't have a map in this area. Okay, that's good. His profession is protagonist. That's really good. That's really good. Aren't we all protagonists? Isn't that the universal profession? Arguably the oldest profession. I know that usually people say that sex worker is the oldest profession, but what if it's protagonist? Alright.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Alright, alright. I'm going to try not to talk over cutscenes, because I know that's one of those things that's like a real pet peeve for a lot of people, when the streamer talks over the cutscenes. But it is tempting. It is tempting, especially when I want to say hello to Mura. Hello, Mura. Also, is the sound... And also, again, volume check. Is the volume good? I half expect those to be bullets in this car. I got a map of Silent Hill. James is quiet as fuck. Rosewater Park. Lakeside Amusement Park. Sanford Street. I guess I'm in a completely different part of town. I guess Old Silent Hill is on the other side. Let me... I can turn up the game audio a little bit. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can zoom into certain parts of it. Let's see. So this is the overall map. Nathan's famous. Cafe Miss, Cafe Texan, Neely's Bar. Okay, so it's just the three. Okay. Toluca Lake. Let's just take a little look around here. Roads out. Guess I'll have to walk. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I have a suspicion that I know what your opinion is, Mora. But that's the road I came in. There's no point in going back. I mean, I've seen worse at running animations. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Asaryana, thank you for the raid, Asaryana. What were you doing, Asaryana? And hello, CC. Hello, CC. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Hello, CC. Birth. That sounds like a TOS violation right there. You're not allowed to have birth on. There's no way you're allowed to have birth on stream. Hello, CC. Hello, Asaryana. Hello, Styles. Hello, Taigazan. Hello, Asaryana. I already said hello, Asaryana. It's weird? Good. I like weird. Yes, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I mostly do lots of calligraphy streams and other handcam art. I talk a lot about books, I talk a lot about history, but today I am doing some retro gaming. Today I'm doing some retro gaming because a few weeks ago I played Signalis and I loved it. I loved Signalis, and so I'm going through and playing some older games. I'm going through and playing some older games, and that inspired it. And people said that Silent Hill 2 is like a life-changingly good experience. I'm really looking forward to this one. I played Silent Hill 1 last week and it was pretty good. Oh, Frankenstein the game? That rules. I love Frankenstein, the book. I really like Frankenstein. I really, really, really enjoyed Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster was an absolute blast as far as I'm concerned. Always recommend it. Misunderstood the concept of bodybuilding. You're allowed, although I'm going to make a guess, Mura Sensei, that you hate James. That's what my guess is. That you think James is awful. Yeah. I didn't even know his name was James until you guys said it right now, but it's a well. Ah, so there's something in the well. What's that? Again, this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Semi-round pit. Hello, hello, hello. I've read some Lovecraft. I've read some Lovecraft. Lovecraft's an interesting writer. He's actually not that he didn't live that far away from me. He when he was married, he was living in Red Hook, which I can walk to. I can walk to. Red Hook is not that far away. But yeah, I've read some Lovecraft. Gives me a weird feeling. Do you wish to format? Sure. Save in game. Save completed. All right. All right. When they made the movie. Yeah, movie adaptations of books are always a mixed bag, to be honest. And cutscenes. I'll hold my opinion for a second on Lovecraft. My Lovecraft opinions.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Yep, semi-round pit. I'm playing OG.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
I'm getting some audio crunch.
Who is it?
I'm getting some
Someone.
audio crunch.
Very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, if the game is quiet, that's easy to fix. Game being quiet is easy to fix. Because I've got the volume on the game low. Because I was worried about my mic being low because I'm on a different mic setup. So thank you for that, Kango. But yeah, playing with original VAs. It doesn't seem like the game is chugging. It seems like my sound card specifically is suffering. Which is pretty funny. That might be a CPU thing, though. So thank you for that. I am going to change my audio filter to be a little bit. I'm gonna change one of my filters. Just let me know if I sound a lot worse now. That should use a little bit less CPU, but it looks like it didn't make that big of a difference. So yes, thank you, Kango. Thank you, Sir Alm. And yeah, I mean, movie adaptations of books is a real mixed bag, especially in the case of Lovecraft, where a very huge percentage of the horror in Lovecraft comes from Lovecraft's political ideology. And unless you're willing to take him seriously at his word about his political beliefs, I don't think you're going to make a decent adaptation. Oh, in it the bookworm. Thank you for the follow. Also, if it's around pit, if I didn't say thank you for the follow, I apologize. Semi-round pit. I'm sorry. I keep on saying sir, but semi. Semi-round pit. Thank you for the follow. If I didn't say that already. But yes. Yes. What if Silent Hill is just a town full of people who vape relentlessly and then fell asleep? Oh, man. go the wrong. That's a one. I love that, Kirill. I love that, Kirill. Okay, so I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Dang it. There's only one road, and I managed to get turned down. Yeah. No, I remember. There's a Sir Alm. There was a joke. There's a joke meme that I've seen. Where it's like, oh yes, horror. Behold, horrors beyond your comprehension, and this guy just goes, I don't get it. I've always found that very, very funny. Just like, yeah, they're beyond my comprehension. Like, yes, they're beyond my comprehension. The end. the end. But no. Like it's the part that people I think shy away from when they look at Lovecraft is that Lovecraft's kind of whole thing is that he's really racist. And I just because I know that somebody's going to say, oh, like, what do you like? Yeah, everybody was racist back in the 20s. It's like, it is worth remembering that his friends thought he was doing a really annoying bit. Like, his friends were just like, like stop doing this. You're acting like an 18. You're so racist. You're like an 18th century aristocrat. Like, what are you doing? Like, he was, by the standards of his time, incredibly, ridiculously over-the-top racist. This is a man who had a mental breakdown, a full-on, like, weeks-long nervous breakdown, because he learned that his grandmother was Welsh. Like, that's the levels we're on here. So, like, I think that if you don't understand that about Lovecraft, and if you're not willing to accept that that's just part of what Lovecraft's whole deal is, you're going to struggle. Yeah, no, he's insane. And obviously, like, not the most consistent. Because his wife was Jewish. So, like, not the most consistent man on this stuff. Probably because that's often how racism operates in practice. Is with a lot of inconsistency of practice, and a lot of internal suffering, which it's fair to say that Lovecraft was not a happy man. Where are we going? Danger, keep out. Wonder who that's for. Okay. I like to check the map. Yeah. So yeah, I think if you're not willing to do that with Lovecraft, like I think that you're going to generally only half adapt him. I know, right? Just casually walk on through. I mean, that's video game logic, right? Like, if you see guards, that's a sign that, like... Oh, see, and this one I can't go through. That's a sign that, like, if you see the guards, that's a sign that there must be treasure there, right? Like, you don't put guards on places that aren't worth going into. I mean, his shoes look like they're, like, super soft-soled. It's pretty funny. I will say that at least his arm pumping looks pretty natural. Like, a lot of media, the running, they don't do, like, remotely natural-looking arm pumping. Like, this is actually... Yeah, he's wearing the Clark's Desert boots with, yeah, the crep rubber soles. Yeah, like, they're looking real floppy. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this looks like I don't think this is like a terrible running animation. I do think his jacket is constricting him. Are these marks blood? Yeah, I will probably miss it. I mean, the best slash worst running animation is obviously QWOP, right? Like that's the like QWOP is the gold standard. But like a lot of things, like people don't pump their arms remotely correctly. Like this guy's arm pumping isn't like great, but it's like a lot of humans don't have great run categories. I mean, it's QWOP. It's QWOP. I mean, it clearly is a running game. It's supposed to be running, but it is, above all else, it's QWOP. One of these days I'm going to play Getting Over It on stream. I'm looking forward to getting over it. What in tarnation? Yeah, no, Harry had some good freaking cardio. Harry had excellent cardio. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of something swamp. The somethings of land surround, presumably Ing. This monument was originally swamp, but later filled. Something from long ago, something, nicknamed Blood Swamp because the somethingers poured the water used to wash the exsanguinated idols in here. Perhaps it's for the best that many people seem to have something in the area. Settled down in the area. Yeah. Ooh, settlers. Yeah. Let me go through and just see if that would. From long ago, the something settlers, the first nations is what I want that to be. Because the settlers poured the water used to wash the exsanguinated idols, is all I can think. Even though that seems like it's way too long. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Okay. What you got for me? Yes! Classic Silent Hill, just hole in the ground. I got a health drink. Silent Hill 1 has... Oh, Executioners. Okay. What ends in OLS? Yeah, right? Like, that would be weird. Executed jails? Like, what? That's just weird. Oh, no load screen. Cute use of the PS2. I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know. I mostly play, like, indie-type games. So, like, I'm, like... You know. Oh. Hello. Okay. Okay, so it's the same kind of system as last time. Can I just walk around her? Okay, just get out. Can't escape right. Hold on. No. That's not very Silent Hill of you. That's not the Silent Hill I know and love.
What the hell is it? It's not human.
So much for my pacifist run.
Oh yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Traditional adventure protagonist logic there. Something's broken, may as well need it. Well, I think, Sir Alm, this was a place for me and you just, like, play the game differently, because I very much felt like, I don't think I got a single melee kill in all of Silent Hill 1. I might have gotten, like, one. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I missed the lead pipe. I never ran out of ammo. I never even got close to running out of ammo for the guns in that game. I found the guns very easy to use and ammo very plentiful. Got a health drink. A lot of gross sounds. That's how I play a lot of games, sim around, and that's probably why that's probably like no small part of why I found it pretty easy to hang on to ammo in Silent Hill 1. That I'm used to being very conservative with my ammo use. So it was just very intuitive to me. It's just like, yeah, this. And in fact, if you're wondering, I am actually specifically looking for ammo right now. Oh. Got the apartment gate key. Is this the apartment gate? No, it's just a fence. Hey! I don't want to deal with you. I've definitely done that too, semi-round. I've definitely done that. Signalis was one where it felt particularly goofy to me because it was specifically the shotgun where like shotgun just felt so feast or famine in that game. It's like I just like very rarely carried it with me, and then when I did, I just burned through the ammo so fast. Like I'd build up like huge stockpiles of shotgun ammo and then just use them all really, really fast. Let's see. Yay. That looks important. Really don't know where I'm going at this point. I've got an apartment gate key. Oh, ads are about to come up. Let's take a look around. So this is Wilt's Road, which I shouldn't use. Let's go over to Neely's. Probably should be using the map a lot more aggressively than I have been. You know, for saying I'm pretty hard of hearing, I feel like I'm doing pretty good at dodging enemies based entirely off of audio cues. Feeling pretty proud of that one. Well, again, I'm fairly hard of hearing, so I don't even know if I'd be able to tell. It said, James, come here, I'm something. It was deliberately unclear. I'm pretty sure we were not supposed to understand. Can I get into Neely's bar? Nope. Disorienting camera, let's go. Burger. Can't enter the burger place. There's something in the parking lot. Yes, there is. There is. Hello, first aid kit. I feel like playing Silent Hill 1 made me worse. There's one thing I'm very curious about. Do you really have tree houses in America? Yeah. They're not common, but yeah. Yeah, they're not common, but they definitely exist. Yeah. Woodbode apartment. Okay. It had infinite storage. Silent Hill 1 had infinite storage. It was very funny to me, having come back from Signalis. Ooh, I mean, I did really enjoy the crap out of the Stalker series. So... Oh. Dang it. Thought there'd be something on that body. Not into those guys. I don't like missing items before moving on. That's fair. That's fair. I love Signalis. I really was considering just playing it again and again and again on stream. I was really thinking about it. Well, the way they did it in Signalis was that the well, actually, we're just gonna go into ads are starting right now, so I'll talk about this when I come back. So see you all in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Pure curiosity, you know, chime in with if you prefer the library background or just a black background. And Under the Skin, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I enjoy your pride emotes. I enjoy your many, many pride emotes. That is a good way to introduce yourself. I hope you enjoy your stay. It's called Quasimorph. It's turn-based XCOM. Okay, I do like tactical roguelikes. I really like Into the Breach. I love The Last Spell. I love The Last Spell. The Last Spell is one of my favorite games of all time. I love tactical RPGs a lot. And Sir Alm, to wit, in you don't retread a lot in Signalis. The way that they do limited inventory in Signalis is that you stretching out a little bit here, is that every save point not every save point, but save points generally have a box next to them, and the box is like a bank that is shared. It's, you know, a teleporting storage. So you just have the storage of whatever you're carrying, or the storage of okay, I'll put the library back on. That's one vote for library. One vote, one abstention so far. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Quasimorph. And in fact, since we're playing Silent Hill anyway, that means I should have my pen at the ready. Should have my pen at the ready. Some of these notes I need to throw away. Some of these are a little bit old. The amount of use I get out of sticky notes, unreal. Oh, normal and normal. It's normal. Time to be normal. This is a normal stream for normal people, so it's normal difficulties. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. The road is blocked. Which, based on previous experience, that means I probably will be okay. I only need to stop running right past those cars. That's just a hazard. That means it's probably going to be easy action. Oh, hello. Hey. Thank you, first aid kit. But the puzzles will probably get me. I'll probably get stuck on those puzzles quite a bit. Jeez, Pete's. You guys are loud. There's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, that probably means I'm already dead. So, okay, that's not a very helpful memo, I'm afraid to say. Oh, the little runner guys? I feel like I saw something around here. Okay, I can't use the phone book. I was trying to check them and nothing happened, so I guess I'll go back there. I felt like I walked past a corpse. A different corpse that might have had something on it. Wait, no, you're not a corpse. You're a corpse. Okay, I guess I thought that. Okay, I tried to interact with them. I guess I missed it. I guess I wasn't precise enough. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain, but my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need the light to see are their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet, but even that probably won't save you. That's a change from the first one. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim, then squeeze the trigger. Don't forget to finish them off. I think most of these creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. I'm just trying to read stuff. You know me, I'm a text maxer. Yeah, you just have to be a professional protagonist. Exactly. I swear I saw another body on the street. Oh well. The Lucky Jade restaurant. Hold on, let's take a little closer look here. The pet center. Hello, Nocturnal Ash. Hello. Welcome in. I hope that you are having a lovely day. Is it? It's like the lock is broken. That's gross. Cover your mouth when you gotta do that. Ow. Got a little bit cocky there. Is there another entrance here? Because no trespassing. Use the apartment gate key. There we go, finally. Oh. Knocked my camera. And let's just keep on looking around here. Are you gonna give me a health drink or a first aid kit? Nope. It's locked. It's definitely harder to see things on the ground than in Silent Hill 1. I'm having to concentrate a lot harder to see things. Garbage. There's no use for that. There's so much useful stuff in the garbage, my friend. Such faith that people only throw away things that are actually worthless. Why would you believe that? Got a health drink. Did not even recognize that that was a save point. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna overwrite just because, like, seeing this guy's face like that is... What a funny way to make a save screen. Just the guy staring right into you, staring right at you. Just a way too up close portrait. Reminds me of the fascist Spanish headquarters. Okay. There's a trash chute. Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. You have a stick. Poke it. Long hallway. I know, right? Like it's a tool that's so basic even the birds use them, right? It's too dark to read the map. I'm gonna get so lost here. A large clock is too dark to see it well. I wasn't trying to read the clock. The scars from the past shall remain. Shall remove the nail that stops time. That's actually pretty poetic. That's the sort of thing that I would I might take a screenshot of that or something. Just I like it. I like it. I like it. I might make some calligraphy of that. How do I take screenshots in this game? I'll just write it down. I'll just write it down. From the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Alrighty, alrighty. Honestly, looking at this nail bat just makes me think about nothing unusual about it. It's just making me think, and I can't read the telephone book. Is there anything in the kitchen? No refrigerator in the kitchen. I've still not entirely recovered from the fact that we stopped using the meter, like the physical meter, right? Like the conceptual meter we're still using. If anything, we're using it more than ever. But that we no longer have a prototype meter is crazy to me. That was like one of the greatest science stories of them all. Was the prototype meter. All right, let's see. I got a flashlight. Don't have a map of this area. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Siblings are going to a metal concert next week. They're going with 3 matching Celine Dion t-shirts. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I remember seeing a Mastodon show a long time ago. It was Crack the Sky. It was for the Crack the Sky tour, and one of my favorite concerts. And one of the roadies was wearing a Nickelback shirt, and this is back when Nickelback was like the most reviled band. Like everyone hated Nickelback so much, and so just like it was just so funny. Like everybody just getting like agitated and angry during sound checks whenever they're switching between bands. Okay, 150. Oh, never mind. Faceplate is closed. It is locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. Ah. Oh, geez, yeah. No, I've been to. I have been to probably. I've been to at least several dozen Grateful Dead concerts. And yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been to so many Dead concerts. The Dead's actually kind of a funny band because like my it's like a family wide thing. The Dead. I'm not actually particularly into the Dead, if I'm being honest. Neither love nor hate the Dead. See ya. I am sorry you missed your concert. A thing that I have found somewhat funny is, different people in the family have different opinions. And one of the most sharp divisions is me and my mom. Whoop. Handgun bullets, yay! Handgun bullets implies that oh, hello. You're fast. Oh. Oh, okay, so I'm in a pretty restricted space here. Can I get past here at all? Or am I going to die? Just because I'm like, stuck here? Bonk. Bonk. And, okay. Yeah, one of those. Me and my mother actually have a very sharp division over what we do at a Dead concert. I grew up on the Dead, and so I do not like to. I'm actually very tired of most of their songs. Meanwhile, curious how many bolts is that? So I like the improv parts more. And so I think space is my favorite part of a Dead concert. I'm pretty happy when during space. And then drums I also like. Fat Dilly Dude, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Whereas my mom hates space. My mom absolutely loathes space and does not like drums much more. Okay, what? I thought I finished you off. Oh, what the heck? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Ah. Nerds. Come on. Come on. I guess I'm not getting that one. Lock is broken. Hello, Hoomter. Hello, Hoomter. Hello, Hoomter. This is the room with all the handgun bullets. Yes, yes, I finished it not last week. Last week I didn't stream very much at all. I finished it the week before last. Yes. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Game's a little bit noisy. Can I clear this room? Oh, no, I haven't. Bop. 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 Just a mannequin, but these clothes. Guessing I can't take the sewing machine with me. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. So much. I mean, to me, so far what I've seen is this is a game about a movie whose wife is dead, and he seems to have a not great relationship with women. That's what it looks like to me. Silent Hill 1 is, I think it would be fair to describe it as story light. It's a little bit you know, it's a little. Oh, okay. Okay. I think maybe I need to go up to the next floor. Not a great. I don't. Is that an? Well, I mean, so far what I've seen is that one of the main enemy types is like the bottom half of a woman with the bottom half of a woman sewn on top as like a second body, as like a second part of the torso, like a minotaur, but it's the lower half of a woman's body, which is a fairly repeated way of signaling a fairly thematically common artistic way of signaling that like the view of women entirely as sexual objects. And that's what I'm getting so far. Oh, it's not a health drink, it's a wine bottle. Ooh. So that's what I've gotten out of this so far. Oh. Dude, you have a stick. Use stick. Use stick. Use stick.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Man doesn't know how to use stick. Man not as smart as Jackdaw. Could have used stick. Yes, his wife is dead, and we have a letter from his wife, telling him to come to Silent Hill that is post-dated from her death. Like post-dates her death. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. That's the grammar I'm looking for. What is that doing here? It's got a handgun, though. Okay, that's not anything. Something interesting about these kitchenettes not having, well, of course, anything's a battle card if you put your mind to it. I guess unless it's like a battle sledge if we're going to make a distinction. Ooh. But... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's crunchy. That's running a little bit crunchy. Is this where it came from? No, it's not. It's like the lock is broken, I can't open it. Ben said this one? I'm definitely getting turned around. Okay, I've been in this room before. So I'm definitely getting turned around. So, that's where the gun was. Broken. Okay, so that's where the key is, and this is the door that I came in from. All spooky stuff supposed to be manifestations of things that haunt the protagonist. Yeah. The first one really felt like it was about... hello, Dozing Clip. James must have really hated Cloud. A lot of people really hate Cloud. Cloud, the transist character in all of fiction. Yeah, I've been here before. Oh, it really felt like Silent Hill 1 was very much about misogyny. Not misogyny, about fatherhood. And about the fear of being a bad father. Why, hello. Ah. I feel like that was like the main part of the storytelling, though, was like Harry was trying to be a good dad, and the monsters, like one of the most common monster types was like a child. Oh, hello. You weren't here before. Is that supposed to be me?
God. Who could have?
Ugh. Mm. Oh. I missed which room that was. Key to room 208. Key to room 208. Newspaper here. It looks like it's very old. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. I'm giving myself a big old stretch here, but Wande.
Voor 7 months.
Wande, thank you for 7 months with us. 7 months. Yes, I've only played Silent Hill 1. I found, and what I am, isn't Kojimbo working? I think what Kojimbo is working on right now is Death Stranding 2, isn't he? Okay, excellent. Thank you, Wande. Thank you, Wande. And so what I find, I found the Yusan Nation from I found the Yusan Nation in, okay, you're 205. Okay, so I can read the door signs if I am careful. I found the Yusan Nation in Signalis, like a really upsetting type of monster. which again, like gets to like what I find upsetting. That's 212. I feel like he's like rather than I think what would generally be considered upsetting, because that's not like a monster. That's like an abstract concept. You know, it's the entire nation itself. I found very very upsetting. I'm not sure. Like I said, what I find scary tends to be kind of like abstract and like odd. It's 205. It's 203. Two. Okay, that's wrong. Okay, so 202, and then 203. No, that's not 203. So hard to read. 203. There we go. Okay, that's 207. Square up. Swing and miss. Don't fully trust that you're actually done. Okay, there we go. I have seen a little bit of Death Stranding 2, and it actually looked incredible. I'm sorry, it looks incredible. I haven't even played Death Stranding 1 yet. But what I saw of Death Stranding 2 looked absolutely amazing. Oh, room 202. I thought I'm reading this 208. Jeezy Pete's. Wait, hold on. Henry Mildred Scott. Henry Mildred Scott. So I'm just going to write this down. And then Scott. There we go. Didn't like a lot of the dialogue in the Stranding one, but I absolutely love the game. Kojima is a weird guy, and I appreciate it. I am very grateful that we get to have some weird art in this world, where we get so much art that's really, really boring. To have somebody out there who's making stuff that he clearly loves and that he clearly thinks is like big swings and really important, even if it's mostly just insane. Oh, there it finally used the key. I'm a fan of the fact that we let him do what he wants. I'm not a fan of the attempts to constrain it. Oh, hello. Body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Will you investigate? My friend, once again, you have big stick. Yay, clock key. I keep on thinking about the story I learned from Grimmy, that he wanted to include as part of a cartridge for a game human blood, so that when you played the game and when the cartridge got hot, I think it was for Police Knots, you would slowly start to smell blood. Which is just like so goofy, right? Like what a goofy man. What does that accomplish? Who is that for? Unsurprisingly, they did put a stop to him on that. I do think he needs some editing. I do think he needs editorial oversight. I do think Metal Gear Solid 4 kind of sucked. Bluntly. Seldom played 5, but I do think that I think 1, 2, and 3 are incredible, and 4 kind of sucks. Okay, so... I don't know about the others, but this has got to be Scott, right? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of where I land, is that I would say he's got big ideas that are genuinely really interesting, but he also needs an editor. That rules. Thank you, Daisuke, for that. That's wonderful. I love that. Let's see. Mildred would be... $2 o'clock. Okay. And let's try Scott one more time. I mean, I think about, I tend to think of Kojima as a movie nerd first and foremost. There was a point in my life where I thought that Kojima was a guy who loved movies and was just kind of doing video games because he didn't get the opportunity to become a movie director. And maybe that's how he started, but I do think he does love movies, and I think the point of contrast is obviously David Cage, who clearly hates video games and hates gamers and is a hack. So I've got these three. These three signs, right? So oh, that's a brutal way to put it, Sir Alm. That's a brutal way to put it. Okay, so noon doesn't do shit. Is there something else to this? So, hello, Kiri. Hello, Kiri. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, Kiri. It is good to see you, my friend. It is good to see you, my friend. We were in the middle of complaining about game devs we don't like, and games that we do like. Okay, so that's one, and then Mildred's 2 o'clock. I heard a click when I got to 9 o'clock, so let's keep on going. No, it didn't work. David Cage was who we had just started on, because to me, I feel like David Cage is a really good contrast point for talking about Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima, Cozy. By the way, Cozy is wonderful. A Cozy Curiosity is absolutely wonderful. I adore her. Big hearts for Kiri. Let's try this. So I scroll forward until I get to 9 o'clock, and then that causes something to happen. But yeah, so that didn't get there. That didn't get there. Huh. And then that was Mildred that time. I heard that one. I feel like I'm brute forcing this now. But yeah, Cage is the epitome of a tendency that I think is very grotesque from movies, where a director simply hates women and manages to sell that as a form of insight. I think it's grotesque. I think it's grotesque, and I think that's a lot of what he got away with for a very long time. And so I don't like him very much for that reason. Okay, so do I need to do all three as separate ones? Yeah, Cage has gone to trial over it. Like, he's really grotesque. And I don't even think he's actually gotten in trouble for one of the grossest things. Which is, like, basically stealing and keeping nudes of Elliot Page. Just awful. Yeah, there's something to be said for how games change in standards. Yeah. Hi Carmelo, that got you to wake up. Yeah, Cage is awful. Cage is awful. I am lost on this puzzle. I heard a click for 2 o'clock and for 9 o'clock, but now 3 o'clock isn't going anywhere. Let's just go back to 9 o'clock and see if it resets. Let's just see if I... Okay, I think that's what's supposed to be going on here, right? The Ruinous Librarian. I have not. I have not. I have not. I would appreciate a hint. Yes, Sir Alm. Oh, we're about to go into ads again. Wow, I feel like we just got out of ads. Time really does fly when you're having fun. On the one hand, event farming is painful, but the Jade was so much easier to get via the invade. Via the farming than via the regular farm. Go look at the names again. So I see Henry, Mildred, and Scott, and to me it looks like Henry is 9 o'clock, Mildred is... That looks like 2 o'clock, and Scott is 3 o'clock? Is it not supposed to be a combination? Is it supposed to be something... Oh. Thank you, Carmelo. Thank you, Carmelo. I feel foolish. I feel foolish. Thank you. Oh, I was doing like a math puzzle in my head. I was like, is it like 9 minus 2 plus 1? See, this is the exact type of... People keep on thinking I'm good at puzzle games, and this is the kind of game I'm actually really bad at. So it'd be 9, 10. Yeah, okay. I'm good at different types of puzzle games, but this is that's very much the type of puzzle I'm bad at. It's very much the type of puzzle I'm bad at. I'm so mathematically oriented, right? Like I like, I don't know, I like the numbers. I like the numbers. Finally a save point. I was getting really stressed out about that. I was getting really stressed out about when the next save point was going to come up. Okay. Excellent. Maybe hard moving easier. Got a health drink, yay! Lock is broken. Lock is broken. What's through here? No, I don't want to go through there, do I? And let's go. Okay. Never mind. I'm just where the pyramid head guy was standing around. Never mind. Never mind. Not much over here. So up here should be where the key was. Hello? Ah, come on. There we go. Bonk. 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 Yeah, I'll take it. Looks like the lock is broken. Alright. Lock is broken. Ah. Oh! Hello, Pyramid Head. Ah, dang it. I tried to hit snooze. I was too slow. You're going to get ads. I'm sorry, it looks like you're going to get ads during a cutscene. I am sorry. Okay. Enjoy the fan art. I am sorry for the ads timing. That was my local internet. That was my local internet. You are going to get hit with a second ad break. I always despise this. You're going to get hit with a second ad break, and I can't even pre-run it. Yeah, apologies. A second ad break is going to hit the hour. Very annoying. Very annoying. So yes, I guess get some more fan art. I will be back in a moment. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. And yes, Congo, the stream did crash. It was my local internet connection. It was my router resetting or something along those lines. It was a local internet connection problem, which of course caused the ad timer to reset, which is always annoys the crap out of me. But yes, but now they're gone. Now they're gone for 55 minutes, which is good. But yeah, Sir Alm, that's one of those things that is kind of interesting about any kind of game guide, is like, when is that kind of insight actually helpful versus not? An article that I think about a lot is for the wargame Infinity from Goonhammer, and it's the Fundamentals of Defense article from Goonhammer about the wargame Infinity. And the big insight of it is delay is defense. That's the big insight of it. I love Infinity. Infinity is my favorite wargame. I love Infinity. I'm a Hassassin Baram player. So there's this insight into the play style that delay is defense. And this is an interesting insight because it feels, in general, it feels like a really abstract, broad thing that feels like, on one hand, it's like, oh, that's as simple as, like, you know, try not to get hit and block if you can. But in reality, is actually a really fundamental insight into how Infinity plays as a game, and how Infinity is different from Warhammer, or Conquest, or Saga. Though not that different from Saga on this front. So in the case, if it's like, it's a little bit similar to Saga on this front. And that's that. The reason why delay is defense is such an important insight in Infinity is that everybody playing Infinity is on a really, really tight budget of turns, of actions that they have. You have a very limited number of total actions you can take in the entire game to get all of your objectives done. You have objectives to do on the map, and you have a limited number of actions to use. So if you can do something in Infinity that causes your opponent to use more actions to get done something that they could have done with fewer actions, you are basically draining their HP. In particular, if you manage to make your opponent spend 3 actions doing something, that's as good as killing a unit on the first turn. That's as good as having killed a unit before they go on the very first turn, which is the best time to kill a unit. So it's... And if you cause them to waste actions on turn 3, that's better than killing units. So it's really, really potent in that game to use delay as defense, but that's that type of game that it is, right? Because delay is not defense in The Last Spell. I love The Last Spell, but delay is not defense there. Delay is delay. It's delay. Like, you have to kill everything eventually. The Last Spell lies to you. It tells you that you must defend until sunup, but you do not have to defend until sunup. You have to kill every single enemy unit. And so delaying things is just delay, which might be tactically useful, but it isn't winning. It isn't actually your defense. Your defense is firepower. Well, and actually, Sir Alm, if you want to get really messed up, clapping is so old that we cannot find any evidence that humans invented it inside of written history. It appears to be culturally universal to all human societies before they develop writing, right? Like clapping is so deeply ingrained in us. And we're pretty sure that high fives are from the 1970s. I think this is so wild. Like, it's so incredible. Like, we're actually fairly confident we have the first high five ever. We actually have it narrowed down. I think that's incredible. But yeah, one day I would not be surprised. I mean, we see chimpanzees and monkeys clap. Chimpanzees clap. Chimpanzees don't high five. So yeah. All right. But yeah, one day, I keep on talking about wanting to get war games started up, and it would probably start off with 40k. But I really do want to play Infinity with people. I really like Infinity. Infinity rules. If you are one of those things that's actually kind of cruel about wargaming, and this is similar to this is true of all other tabletop games. This is true of TTRPGs as well. Is that the introductory game for both war games and tabletop role-playing games is actually one of the more advanced options. Hi, Emperor's Armpits. Hello. D&D is really, really high on the complexity scale. As tabletop RPGs go, it's actually one of the harder ones for players who aren't familiar with RPGs to get into, and 40k is another one that's tough. Infinity is about to get a new edition. Infinity is about to move into 5th edition. It's been announced but hasn't been released. 40k is crazy right now. Yes, I got a courtyard key. I'm gonna get back to game. I got a courtyard key. I tried shooting Pyramid Head. It didn't do anything. Good for Blood Bowl. My favorite of the Games Workshop games was, unfortunately for me, yeah, the Pyramid's probably pretty resistant to bullets. Okay, another one of these guys. Come on. Ah, too slow. There we go. Bonk. For me, it was Gothic. BFG. Bonk. I loved Battlefleet Gothic. Eventually engraved DACA on the stack. Cute. What am I doing? I need to go to the courtyard. Yeah, I mean, Battlefleet's super dead. Battlefleet's so dead. As is Epic, which is sad. Though Epic has like at least a fan version. There's at least like a fan version of Epic that's going on. Necromunda is one of the ones that's least interested in me. I'm sorry to say. Like I don't know. I'm certainly not gonna stop other people from doing it, but I am not into games that are super like campaigny. It's the like super long campaign play thing is like the #1 way to get me disinterested. I am extremely a Johnny in my player archetype. Yeah, I know, Wanda. You didn't even have to say it, and I already knew. No, it's like the #1 way to get me like not care. Is like to have like a long campaign. I think the 40k setting has gotten less interesting over the years. I think it probably, I don't know. My notion of the 40k setting is mostly from like 30 years ago. And whenever I hear anything that gets updated, I'm like, well, that's stupid and worse than it used to be. I'm not familiar with where the current fantasy lore is at. They've done some big changes to the fantasy lore that I understand why they did them, but I've never really paid that much attention to. The changes to the rules are great. The fantasy rule set is so much better. Yeah, that's good. It was a bad setting. Like, as a person who mostly played Warhammer Fantasy Battles much more than I played 40k, it was a bad setting. And it was a bad war game. Like, it was a bad setting and a bad war game, and I understand why they killed it, which was like literally a blank sheet of paper would have been better. Yeah. Well, I was talking about AOS. I was talking about AOS as like what they're doing now as fantasy. It is interesting to me that well, I'm actually. Oh, hold on. Okay, there's nothing here. I can believe that. I mean, I actually think that Warhammer. I'm actually kind of a big. I actually kind of like Warhammer Total War. I haven't played a lot of it, but like, I do think it's a much better Warhammer than. I think it's a much better Warhammer. Not Warhammer. I think it's a much better Total War than any other setting they've ever done. I think the fantasy is way better for Total War than any of the historical settings they've ever done. Was this here before? Now I'm just turning around. Handgun bullets. I wonder about that, Sir Alm, because one of those things that's like really interesting to me about having seen, like, knowing people who are more familiar with Games Workshop as a company. One of those things I found really interesting is that everybody wants to work on Age of Sigmar. Exactly, Emperor's Armpits. Exactly. It's so much better for fantasy than for historicals. For historicals, it's so dumb. For historicals, it's absolute nonsense. I think, honestly, the only setting where they like were anywhere near the mark on the historicals was Napoleon. I'm a certified Medieval 2 Total War hater. I actually don't know if I agree with that, Wande. I think that the rules changes they've been making to 40k and to Age of Sigmar over the last 10 years have been really good. I think their sculptors are really good. I don't really know what other core competencies they really need to have other than like shipping, which I'm not going to have a comment on. I don't have a comment on like them as like shipping or legal teams. I don't have like real opinions on those. But in terms of making models and making rules, I think they're actually the problems I have with making the problem I have with the problem I have with the way they make the rules are things that are so baked in. I think the best historical Total War is over 20 years old. That's my opinion on the historicals. I think, but yeah, I would say the thing about forums, the thing that you really always need to keep in mind about forums is that the people who are on forums aren't necessarily the people who are going to buy your product. That's like a really important thing. Oh, I would not say either of those. I would not say either of those, Sir Alm. I would say it goes Shogun 1, Medieval 1, and then I don't even know. I don't even know after that point. I think the change from 2D maps to 3D maps was such an extraordinary negative. I like those 2D maps so much more. Yeah, I think Medieval 1 was like not just a little bit better, but a lot better than Medieval 2. I've played more Medieval 2 than Medieval 1. I've played a lot of Medieval 2. I just think it's very bad. I think it's bad as a Total War game and as a strategy game. Okay, where am I? I'm like fully lost. I am fully confused. I've got a courtyard key. Did the entire map change when I got the courtyard key? Is that what happened? Now it's unlocked. I would like the units to be balanced. That's what Shogun 1 has that Shogun 2 doesn't. I would like the units to be balanced. And I would like tactical decisions to matter. Those are some things that Shogun... no. No. Garbage, no use for that. No, you could not. Okay, I am... What am I supposed to do here? Was there a map here the whole time and I just didn't use it? Oh my goodness. There was a map here the entire time and I just didn't use it. No, that's a Crusader Kings thing. No, Medieval 1, Oh yeah, I mean the Three Kingdoms setting, the Three Kingdoms setting as has been handed down, as has been made in video games is entirely... is fantasy. It's a fantasy setting. It's a fantasy setting. Like it's worth remembering in case people aren't familiar with this. Guan Yu, Total War General, not Total War General, Three Kingdoms General, Guan Yu, is literally a god. Like the historical figure has become ex post facto deified. Hello, Roth. Hello. Hello. Oh, but yeah. Congo is trying to talk a little bit about the World of Darkness setting. For people who don't know what we're talking about, if you've played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, that is a video game based on an RPG setting. And the RPG setting has... What am I even doing here? The RPG setting has the worst edition convention out of any... Yeah, I'd say that's the most common way for people to know. It has the worst edition notation. I don't think this is controversial. I might have controversial opinions about World of Darkness and Chronicles of Darkness, but I don't think my opinion is controversial about on that front. Which is if you say, oh, I want to play Vampire, the Vampire RPG, people will have a genuine question about, do you mean Vampire the Masquerade 2nd edition, which is considered live by some people, Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, Vampire the Masquerade 20th anniversary, or Vampire the Requiem 2nd edition. All of those are considered viable and live. And importantly, I believe, Kango might know this better than me, but I believe the Dark Ages setting, which is very popular, is only compatible with 2nd edition of Masquerade. But there's Masquerade and Requiem, and both of them have multiple editions. And there are actually viable reasons why a person would prefer Requiem First Edition over Requiem Second Edition. Like, that's actually... I don't. I definitely prefer Requiem Second Edition over Requiem First Edition, but I can see why somebody would. It's... Thank you, Kango. Yeah, I was pretty sure you would be the type of person who would know, like, whether... Oh, I mean, I wasn't even getting into other lines. My favorite line is Promethean. I think Promethean Second Edition is by far and away the best thing that has come out of that entire setting. I go Promethean second, probably Demon second, Changeling the Dreaming second. I'm sorry, Changeling Lost second. Werewolf Forsaken second. I actually massively prefer the Requiem changes. Honestly, Sir Alm, I'm in the. I'm sorry. I feel like I hope I'm not coming across as just purely contrarian, but I actually really dislike how in. Okay, so this must be where I'm trying to go. I actually really dislike how in Masquerade, there's so little room for maneuver. Masquerade's a very claustrophobic setting. And that feels really messed up to me for something that's about the past so much as a person who's studied a lot of history. That the past is really complicated. The past stretches and spirals into the fog in thousands of directions of unknowability and complexity that you must constantly be seeking to explore and extrapolate and speculate upon. And Vampire the Masquerade comes from the exact opposite school of thought, which is the past is a solved puzzle. But yeah, a lot of people like Hunter. I definitely like Promethean Second Edition. Promethean the Created Second Edition is definitely my favorite. Promethean, it's a huge. That was like one of the biggest gaps. Promethean First Edition is just like not very good. Promethean Second Edition is like so strong. Where am I supposed to go? Except that they're supposed to, yeah, and like, it's like, what do you do? Like, what do you do? Like, you just like don't get to engage with any of the themes that the game is about. You're all the lore of Masquerade is very much designed to turn the players from being active players and into passive observers. Is very much the intention of the lore, which I really dislike. Plus, also the Sabata don't make any goddamn sense. Like, they're bad antagonists. The Sabata are a bad antagonist. Alright, let's see. Where am I at? You should probably all be catching on to a pattern that I like, which is I like mechanics that are fairly certain and lore that is highly uncertain. I hope that people have caught on that that's a pretty consistent thing. About what I like. I like things to be... I like simplicity and uncertainty to be paired. Canned juice. Okay. Canned juice. Okay, I think I actually have an idea for what to do with this canned juice, which is extremely stupid, but it makes Silent Hill sense. I can see a Silent Hill sense use for this canned juice. I'm going to go to that garbage chute and throw the canned juice in there. That's my theory. That's only a game theory. Hmm. Six-pack of canned juice. It was in a hallway on the first floor. Was I right? Was I right? Did I intuit? Silent Hill logic, baby. You got hilled. Dragon. Once again, trying to pick up a bottle of liquor. You're only allowed to have healthy drinks, not unhealthy drinks in Silent Hill. What you got for me? The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. Got a coin of an old man. It's me! What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches into his neck. Aside, that people should probably know is that this would not happen in America. This would not happen in America for a very straightforward reason, which is that in prisons, they give you plastic dinnerware. They do not give you metal dinnerware for precisely this reason. They do not give you metal dinnerware at all for precisely the reason that they do not want prisoners to be able to harm each other, themselves, or the guards with them. Yes, it's plastic spoons. And I knew a man who spent, I think, 14 years. I think he did 14 years. And one of the first things that happened to him when he got free was he broke one of his teeth by biting too hard down onto a metal spoon, because he'd gotten so used to plastic spoons and their relative softness. So yeah. Yep. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to do this. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff, like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Very, very like foreign understanding of America here, right? Like not just like the like detail that I think a lot of Americans don't even know about how prisons work, but that this very like classical crime thriller thing of like satanic possession leading to random murder. Oh yeah, yeah, Sir Alma, I had that happen with peanut butter cookies in college. We had some peanut butter cookies that were so hard that you couldn't really get through them. What was I looking for? Large coin imprinted with the face of an old person. Hold on. No, I want to examine it. There was something on there that I wanted to see. Oh, that's Greek. Okay. That's Greek. And I don't speak Greek, so okay. I'm going to ask a low spoiler question here. Did I miss anything in the apartment complex? I just I'm sorry. I'm allowing us. This is not like anything, but like, is there anything story critical that I haven't done inside the apartment complex, or am I supposed to go somewhere else? Like, am I supposed to go somewhere else, or am I supposed to go on to the next location? Okay. Okay, I don't feel like that was that big of a spoiler question. Just like, that feels done, that feels completed, but like, okay. I think that having incomplete lore rules, so something's not okay. Never mind. Harry. Okay, never mind. Clearly I'm not done. I thought the... Okay, well, let's pull up the map and let's take a look. What am I missing? Oh. Jeezy Pete's, okay. If you guys are pranking me, that's really funny. No, I thought I was trying to figure out if I was supposed to go to another part of Silent Hill. Oh, Jeezy Beats, I don't want to be here. I mean, that's fair, Kango. That's fair. I do want to experience the game as much as possible, but I also kind of don't want to completely peter out on momentum and get stuck in something really weird. That's it depends on, because I don't think it would make good. Oh, hello. I don't think it makes good radio. For me to like leave and have to come back and just like find something randomly like 2 hours. It's like leave and wander around the town for 2 hours while I'm looking for something else. The game has protection against that possibility, so. Okay. There's just like a level of like backtracking and repetition that makes bad. There's not like the way I want to. It's not like what I think I want to show, right? And okay. Yeah, and like my own patience is less the concern than like keeping the stream momentum up. All right, no, I have been here before. Okay. Too slow. Desire to fully experience the game versus my... yeah, I definitely have a thing where this is absolutely the sort of game that is better for me to stream than to play on my own, because my desire to... Like, I am one of those people who, like, optimizes so much. I am so obsessed with optimization that, like... I will just, like... I will just save scum constantly over fights to try to make sure I do them with like the exact right, like to just like make sure I like always get no hits. Like no, I've got to no hit this fight. Oh wait, no, I missed a shot. I should go back and optimize for it, especially for a game like this where you've got ammo, where like long-term ammo conservation matters. And like I'll never win. Like I'll actually like not beat games because I'm like so concerned with playing them perfectly that I won't play them completely. And so being my desire to try to keep up some momentum and kind of keep things fresh and showing you guys stuff. Oh, we got a kid puking here.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Oh jeez. It is interesting to me that in general, characters in Silent Hill are like the repeated like on vacation thing. Like they come here as outsiders, and like you don't meet as many people who just like live here. You really spend most of your time with tourists. I don't know. I'm sure I'll have more thoughts about that as I play more of these games. It is a resort town, yes, but people live in resort towns, right? Like, you know, friggin' Steven Universe is set in a resort town. But Steven's from the resort town. Like, he's one of the people who lives there. All of the major characters are characters who live there. Okay, I thought there might be something up here. I mean, it does have that sensibility to it, Humpter. It's an odd name for a town. That's for damn sure. It doesn't behave like a regular town. There's definitely elements of it that are just, like, utterly surreal. Like, I've never quite gotten over the fact that in Silent Hill 1 there's one church. Like, it's like I don't know if that's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, that's... I mean, they did, but, like, to what extent did they, right? Like are they... I'm inclined to take things as... I'm inclined towards pretty literal interpretations. Because it's not like the game needs help being more metaphorical. You know, the game's already very metaphorical and abstract, and so I'm inclined to, when I have the opportunity for something that's literal... Something's not right. Okay, so it wasn't Eddie, wasn't the thing. Well, I mean, Kango, like, I'm inclined to assume that Silent Hill is a real city, right? Like, it's a physical location in space. Didn't help me. Is there some way to navigate different levels of the map? There we go. Okay, now this is... Okay, navigating this map the wrong way. And, so, like, there's not a lot of that in this, right? There's not a ton of things in this that have any literal coherence. Most things in this have very little, at least in Silent Hill 1, things very rarely had much literal meaning. What am I missing? So I've talked with Eddie. I've tested every door, at least. Sorry, excuse me. But like I would thank you. Hello, Aziza. Hello, Aziza. Yeah. Well, I don't know how much about the Dark World is necessarily needs to be literally true, but like I kind of feel like the town needs to be literally a place. I kind of need James and Harry to be literal people, that kind of thing. Like, there's a certain amount of literality that's worth taking seriously because. That said, I'm not, by default, I'm not a particularly literalist person. My default in interpretations. Yeah, James has been here in the past, so like Silent Hill is not like an entirely metaphorical city. This is not we're not in an Italo Calvino novel. Although I'm pretty sure that they did the writers of this have read Calvino, right? Like it would be pretty surprising if the writers of this didn't know who hadn't read any Italo Calvino, right? All right. I don't know. Maybe he's just goth as hell. Okay. So let's see. So I've been to 301, right? Let's. Am I supposed to do anything here other than just like meticulously inspect every single room? The wall is pockmarked with gunshots. Yeah, this is gun room. Keep wanting those little trays to be medkits. Alright. Alright. I mean, I'm in general pretty. I actually tend to have more of a bias towards taking things more metaphorically, but I think that this instinct is largely driven by. I kind of feel like if a piece of media really preps you towards favoring literality or metaphoricality, I think it's kind of worth resisting that a little bit just to kind of see what pops out, right? Just give it a shake. Just give it a couple shakes and see like. See what you get. Because people tend to focus on like the literal elements of, you know, particularly like fantasy novels. I was actually Brett Devereaux was just talking about this recently today on Twitter, like that people particularly tend to try to figure out what is literally true about the magic system of a fantasy universe, and that's usually not the best use of your time. Yeah. Oh crap! I am amazed I haven't died yet. I feel like I have so much HP. Yeah, no, it absolutely does make sense. It absolutely does make sense. I mean, that's how people tend to die at the beach, right? Is they get drunk and they go out swimming and then they don't know how to swim back to shore. That's how people tend to die at the beach. And that makes perfect sense for Robert Evans to say that in particular, because Robert Evans has had quite a bit of problems with drugs and has a very complicated relationship with drug addiction. So it makes perfect sense to me that he would do that. there's not just like yes, it's a scary shark, but the movie really has you kind of primed for ooh, scary shark, but like, why scary shark, right? Why scary shark? Oh man, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive, Sir Alm. You were just like rooting for the shark. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Aziza, I mean, I love Moby Dick. I love Moby Dick, and one of those things that I love about Moby Dick is that one of the early chapters is just like explicitly tells you what. Yeah, Moby Dick is a wild ride, and one of the early chapters is like the church chapter is the one I'm thinking of. The church chapter is like, by the way, here's a key for here's like a guideline to the metaphors that you're going to encounter in this, because so much of this is metaphorical. And I mean, the thing is, like, when you're a good writer, you aren't really choosing between like the metaphorical and literal layers. Like the things that are literally true are chosen because they make thematic sense. I've been here like a dozen times, and I keep on thinking there's supposed to be an enemy here. Oh, the shark was just another villain. You weren't rooting for the shark. This wasn't you didn't view this as a story about the circle of life that you accepted with aplomb. But yeah, also Humter, yeah. Robert Evans has done an enormous amount of drugs in his life. Yeah. Evans is great. Good writer. I kind of prefer his nonfiction to his fiction writing, but I am kind of biased, right? Yeah, God, people have said, like, when is there going to be the video game equivalent of Citizen Kane? But when is there going to be the video game equivalent of Moby Dick? Is it Silent Hill 2? Is Silent Hill 2 the video game equivalent of Moby Dick? Nope. Too straightforward. Too straightforward compared to Moby Dick. A little. Okay, so that's what I thought. I thought I had been here. Oh, I have not been to this room. Hello. Bonk, bonk, bonkathon. Oh, that's pretty funny. I think the first movie that I saw that was like not the right. Never mind. That's interesting. That's like an interesting level of like childhood faith. Sightseeing brochure. This feels like what I was looking for. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories last forever. Roger Widmark. Interesting. I thought that was going to tell me something more. That said, it is time for ads. I will see you all in a few minutes. I cannot believe we are into hour 3. We are into hour 3. It does not feel like we are. It does not feel like we are. It feels like we are just getting started. But give me a moment, and I'll be right back. And I'm live, and I'm live, and I'm live. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that. That feels like a conspiracy to get me to play more ads at this point. Grr. And this is one of those things that's extremely goofy, is that internet in New York gets pretty intermittent when the weather is rainy, which feels insane. That like underground cables have problems with like rainy weather, but they do. And on top of that, you know, it's New York. It's a really wet environment. Like, it's not that much less wet than London. Like, this is not a dry area. Hello, Grim. Hello, Grim. Hello, Grim. Hello, Grim Glassman. And let's get down here. Let's see. Have I been to room 10? Wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I'm glad that you came. I'm glad that you came. I always appreciate having you here, Grim. Okay, broken lock. All right, Eddie. Okay, what are some doors I haven't tested? So everything on the first floor has been tested. That's everything on the second floor. Though I see a possibility. Let's just go up to the third floor and check. It's everything on the third floor. So let's go back down to the second floor. And thanks, thanks, Stream Elements. Alrighty. Let's go upstairs. And I think it looks like there was a door that I haven't tested in a moment. To the left. It also seems like you move briefly before anything renders. It's locked. It's locked. Okay, so that's different from... It's locked is different from... The lock is broken. I guess I gotta go into that pool. I guess I gotta go to the pool. I've been avoiding the pool because it's full of enemies, but maybe there's a key there. So let's save here, and... Ow. Oh. Did I finally die? Finally, one death. Finally, a death. They finally got me. Ladies and gentlemen, they got me. Oh, Tomi Raccoon Amarisa. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That is an incredible name. I love that name. Otomi Raccoon. That's a great name. I also haven't used any medical supplies either. I've been feeling utterly invincible. I think it might be time for me to gun. The graphics, the screenshots I saw were not promising. Oh, thank you, Otome. Or I guess I should say Amarisa. I guess Amarisa is kind of the real name there. Oh, I picked up some sort of key. And let's reload, but equip you. Yeah, Konami doesn't have a good track record on that. Konami is kind of known for that. But yes. I'd like my model too. And actually, since I get the opportunity to do this, there. That's my model credits. It's locked. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should have checked what I picked up. Tosniko, Elishe, Toshniko, what do I do? So I've got 2 coins. Is there some puzzle that engages the coins? It's weird. Alright. Thank you for that, Sir Alm. Something with a garbage chute that I haven't done yet? Okay. I cannot put the snake coin into the washing machine, into the laundry machine. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, let's see if they let me leave. I'm obviously missing a large room, but I don't know, maybe I get the key for that later. Probably not, because they tend to make the dungeons, at least in Silent Hill 1, the dungeons felt pretty self-contained. They didn't feel very connected. Okay. So there's something... I'm just absolutely chugging this barley tea. There's something in the way. I'm missing a key. I feel like I'm just kind of walking around, hitting interact on every single surface. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Just kind of lost right now. Test out room 303. Oh, what? Huh. Oh, there you are. Okay. Bonk-a-con. Come on, come on. Where is the keys? Gotta be a key around here somewhere. Doorknob. Nothing interesting. Is there anything in this room? Is there anything here? Is there anything here? Hello? Is there anybody up there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anybody home? No. Wrong set of buttons. There we go. Let's give 307 another chat. You know Freud, what did he do? Oh, man. That's a hell of a question. I mean, you know what the simple answer is, right? And that's that he wrote books. That's cute, Kirill. That's cute. Also, just in case anybody was at all, in case I haven't mentioned this already, this stream, Kirill will be joining me Friday. Kirill will be here Friday, or our Orc Florist will be here Friday for a very lovely, lovely discussion of a very, very good book. A very, very good book. I am very looking forward to it. I would disagree with that, Sir All. I would disagree with that, Sir All. He actually gets cited quite a lot. I know, right? I totally did. No, Freud absolutely gets cited well into the present day. The thing is that different, and like he was considered like I taught Freud. The thing to be said about Freud is that his specific therapeutic recommendations are generally not well regarded, but his research paradigm is still considered very valuable. That's kind of the like TLDR of it. He is still considered a very, very valuable, very, very valuable for his research paradigm. And still controversial, to be honest. As one of those things I think is really quite interesting about Freud is that in non-academic contexts, usually the big critiques are seen as kind of the left-wing critiques of Freud, but in academic contexts, the critiques that are the more memorable ones are the conservative critiques. Yeah, id, ego, superego, subconscious, really just his entire reframing of normality is, I think, his most important thing. His reframing of normality, his reframing of... it's actually pretty... Oh, seriously? 3 needle stand at... Oh. Okay. Jung gets more of the credit for that one. The subconscious in general is Freud's things. Jung's things are personas and the collective unconscious. it is worth noting that when I see psychologists make jokes about like a person being wrong about things, it's way more often Jung than Freud. I do also think that people tend to overestimate how what happens to theories that seem outdated or how strong the consensuses are in academia. Like, I know a guy who got a tenure track position recently as a behaviorist, which I have talked to quite a few people who think that behaviorism is a completely dead discipline that we can safely discard and that nobody talks about anymore. And it's like, I don't know about that one, kid. You know, I know about as many people who have gotten. I know more people, actually. I know more people who have gotten jobs off of being good at behaviorism than have gotten it off of being good at classical mechanics. Which is easy because you need to do something other than classical mechanics to get a physics job. And yeah, Jung got very spiritual. Jung got very, very spiritual. Very, very weird, very, very spiritual. I was just here. Jung was one of Freud's proteges. That's kind of the big thing. Carl Jung, one of Freud's students, really emphasized a couple of pretty supernatural. That's cute, Kirill. That's cute. Edward Lear. You congratulations. No. Congratulations. Okay. Second death. I'm pretty lost. Ugh. Yeah, Jung's big things were like collective unconscious. That's probably what he's most well known for at this point. His theories of types and personas, which is a little bit more complicated than like RPG things. Like people like have personas that they alternate between depending on their context and like to fit certain things. And he kind of went a little bit further with it and got into some stuff that's more useful for like mythology than for therapy. Which I will admit that this is a thing, like as an allistic person who doesn't have a psychology degree, I've always been a little bit confused about what people are talking about with masking, because, like, from a sociology standpoint, like, people do that all the time. Like, that's just called existing in a context, and the only people who don't really do that are people who live in mechanical societies, which none of us do, right? All of us live in organic societies, to use the sociological terminology. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where the hell do I go from here? Yeah, it's just like polite. It's called context, right? It's just like you don't refer to your, you know, your mom and your son the same way, right? Like it's not even just like politeness. It's just like politeness is a part of it. Like you're polite in different ways and in different contexts. Nothing in the hole anymore. Nothing inside the cage. Lock is broken. It is worth saying, as a person who speaks some Japanese, the difference between how Keigo works compared to English language politeness is a matter of difficulty. Keigo is really hard. Like really, really hard. I cannot emphasize enough to you. I think that learning a basic level of Keigo is on the order of learning like 50,000 kanji. Just getting like basic Keigo down is much harder than learning every single legal kanji in all of its interpretations. That's how bad Keigo is. Keigo is so rough. No, Keigo is the Japanese system of polite languages. And I am not good at it. You absolutely do not trust me as an authority on Keigo. Keigo for me was a wall. I could not get past it. I absolutely could not get past it. I don't think I ever will. But like you have entire parallel vocabularies for Keigo is like the core thing. That's the big thing that to me makes it so difficult is like you no longer iku, you ukagao. You no longer kuru, you ukagao. Like it's wild. It's so much more difficult. Let's try the third floor, I guess. Teaching apps will teach you the masu form. They'll teach you masu, which is when you see like a Japanese comic say like, oh, you don't need to be so polite with me, it's usually that the person is using masu and referring to the person they're talking to as san. It's the difference between iku and ikimasu. To go. Those are both to go. Ikimasu, to go. Iku, to go. It's the same thing, but ikimasu is more polite, right? And there's a lot of different ways that you can vary politeness subtly like that. Sonkeigo is when you stop being subtle or simple about it. Yeah. Itte, itteru, for I am going. Itteru. But ukagao, it becomes all of a sudden ukagao. When you're doing, I actually honestly can't even remember which keigo it is. That's the thing. Like, there's multiple different types of keigo. Sonnego, I forget what sonkeigo and sennego. It's just so many things. It's so many things to keep track of. It's in terms of the complexity that it applies to learning Japanese, I would say that keigo is an exponent applied to learning Japanese. Kanji is a multiplier to how difficult Japanese is compared to like from like a start point. Yeah, iso, ikuzo. But yeah, when you go into keigo, it's like you cubed the language. Is what it's like. It's so brutal. Yeah, I actually like the conjugations. I actually like Japanese conjugation a lot. It's very mechanical. It appeals to my mathematical, logical mind. I'm not even gonna bother saving. I haven't gotten anything done since the last 3 times I saved. Oh, interesting. The conjugation's like I consider the conjugation the easy part. I like the Japanese conjugation. Doesn't we speak French? Like, French has a lot more conjugation than English. English conjugation's extremely limited. Heck yeah! No, it is. Wait, what? Hold on. No, dude, Orc Florist, did you not know this? Did you not know that you can... that Japanese is agglutinative? It's like, it is comparable to Cree. Like, it is like, people have made that comparison. Like, they have compared it to Cree and Magyar. Like, they absolutely have done that. You can absolutely make a sentence, an entire sentence into a single adjective. No, Japanese conjugation shouldn't have anything in common with it. It's just the Japanese I find the Japanese conjugations are relatively simple. It's just that you can layer them, you know. I swear I've been to this room half a dozen times. Yeah, I've been to this room half a dozen times. I don't need to kill this person again. It's pointless. That's entirely possible. We're into the poly. That's possible. And I mean, Japanese has the advantage of having been rationalized by the, you know, has a language bureau that has rationalized it. I mean, that's just a lot of letters. I'm not scared of many letters. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's oh, come on. This is how I die. Okay. We are almost an hour past the last time I got anything done. I think I need to look up something here. I think I need to like fully jump all the way to actually like looking things up. Oh yeah, no, Japanese is very much like that. Clock key, 202 key. Okay, so it's just somewhere on the third floor. All right, Empress Arpus. Have a good night. What floor am I on? Hello, Blostazar. Hello. Hello. How are you doing today? Seriously? Was that it? I am okay. I am okay. Got a little bit stuck here for a minute. We got a little stuck here, but I think I figured it out. I just couldn't see the key that I was looking for. Let's take a look at the map. Yes, will do. Alright, let's get down here. And... It's like the one door that's left, so I'm assuming this is where I've got to use this door, this key. It's the fire escape key. That's not a good fire escape. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door? I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. That's unpleasant. I would hate to do that. Ah, gross. Okay. Come on, man. It looks like a wall. There's some kind of memo in it. Okay. Oh. Got my note wet. 15. 15 is much greater than 16, is much less than 13, is much greater than 0, 6. Okay. What do I do here? I don't have a map of this area. Okay. Health drink. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me as well, actually. It looked like a safe code. Hello, JD. That is correct. That is correct. I am playing the version I already had access to. How are you doing, JD? How you doing? Okay. Let's see. It's like the lock is broken. Exit. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. I've played Silent Hill 1. I beat it a couple weeks ago on stream. And now I guess I'm in Silent Hill 2. In my quest to understand the background of Signalis better. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Put that off. Sorry, I got kind of confused here. Put what off? So far, I'm just vibing. Oh. I got bit by a cockroach. Okay. I mean, I don't know about that. Hello. Cause I've read King in Yellow before. Like, we get killed by cockroaches. Yeah, I was going to play, I was going to alternate, was my original plan, was to do Silent Hill 1, then Resident Evil 1, and so on, right? But people convinced me to go Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2. But I do have at least, I do have Resident Evil and it works. Wait, what? The stuffed animal probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. No, I fought only with guns in Silent. I was pure guns in Silent Hill 1. I don't think I got a single melee. I don't think I successfully landed a melee attack in Silent Hill 1. All right. All right. Let's mosey. So the lock is broken. Yes, yes, I do live. I do live. I do live. Okay, so this is where I came in from. Complete with toilet. Turlet. Voila. Okay, lock is broken. Same thing in here. Save point. Actual incredible timing, Hoomter, because I am, given all of the technical issues we've had, where it's been crashing almost every hour on the hour, and I just got to a save point. I'm actually going to call it. I'm actually going to call it now. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for coming by. I am. Wait, what? It says ads are still in progress. Uh. Hmm. All right, I'm going to pray that that is OBS playing a trick on me. Actually, hold on. It should only be running for a few more seconds. But hold on a second. Stretch, big stretch. Okay, okay, okay. So, like I didn't even, because of these tech problems that have been causing me to like double run ads, which drives me insane. And I'm suspicious that they're going to continue. I am going to raid out shortly. I'm going to raid out shortly. Thank you all for being here with me wandering around for an hour trying to find a single key and failing. Pro gaming hours, right? Real pro gaming hours. Thank you all for joining me today. Thank you for the follows and the subs and all the new folks. And I am. We can kill the gaming. And so, thank you all. Thank you all for being here. If you haven't joined the Discord, there it is. And I just ran a fan art contest. I will put up the votes of my favorite fan arts from the fan art contest. I guess I'll figure out if I'm doing it over Twitter or over Discord. I think I'll probably do it over Twitter. That makes more sense. And so that fan art contest will be running shortly. I just need to collate all, because obviously I had people use my art tag on Twitter, but Twitter is of course falling apart, so sometimes it just doesn't show you things that people have tagged. So I'll have to do a couple of runs of that. This was a shorter week. I've been trying to get up to 4 streams a week, but this week was only 3. So Friday, there's no stream tomorrow. Because I was sick last week, and I still am kind of recovering a little bit. I'm mostly good, but I prefer to play it safe. I think you've all kind of probably figured out that I prefer to do things the safe way. On Friday, we are going to be me and Kirill. Let me give him the shout out. Nope. Shout out. There we go. Orc Florist. Honestly, Kirill, if I wanted to be taking proper safety equipment, I'd wear a freaking back brace. Mm. But yes, Kira will be joining. That's Orc Florist, same person. Will be joining me on Friday to discuss this one summer. This one summer rocks. Like I want to be clear. This thing is great. I had not heard of it until Kirill said that he wanted to present on it, and I thought it was amazing. I thought it was incredible. So I'm very excited for that one. I'm very, very excited for that one. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Uh, it is. The art is incredible. Uh, easy. Uh, easy. Easy recommend on the art alone. Um, it's beautiful. It's amazing. The writing's incredible. The writing is incredible. It's phenomenal. I loved it. I'm really looking forward to discussing it with Orc Florist. Um, so yeah, that's the news for the next week, or for about the next week. For the remainder of the week, I should say. For the remainder of the week, that's the news for the remainder of the week. I think I've said thank you for being here a dozen times. We're going to raid out to Vex because I didn't get to raid out to her on Monday. So let's go with the comfy. No. There we go. There we go. That's raid message. That's our raid message. So yes, thank you all for being here, and I will see you on Friday. Have a wonderful night.